Hello. Sorry, give me a second. There we go. How's everybody doing today? Kind of want to do a shorter, not shorter necessarily. We'll see how long it goes, but a smaller stream. I am fucking tired. I had my Angel Dust cosplay shoot yesterday, and I am so tired. I'm quiet. Damn it. All right, how about now? Hello. I look sunburned. I need to adjust something in my on my screen because I do not look to y'all the way I look to me. Did I slay? All right, so give me a second. I'm working on some audio stuff here. So I look sunburned. I shouldn't look sunburned. I'm just ignoring my dog right now. Awesome Stella, it's just gonna be, don't you ignore Lady. I will ignore Lady. She has food, and I just took her for a walk. She has food. She's fine. She is just being a big baby, as she always is wont to do. I also have, I'll be trying this. I was just at the corner store because I did like 5 hours for photo shoots yesterday. I was so exhausted. I am so exhausted. I'm sore all over. My back hurts. My legs hurt. I always forget how much walking around carrying photography gear and fucking just stretching and needing to move all over and twist yourself and contort yourself for photo poses gets me fucking tired more than anything. I want to show my photo. We'll see if it will pop up on here. Hey DD, hey, and goats, y'all are my goats. I appreciate y'all. Cootie, hey Dead Domain, I'm sorry to ask, but I'm a trans woman. I feel too masculine to socially transition. 2 years into HRT, but not that masculine, and some decent results. Should I present femme? Yeah. Here's the thing about presenting feminine is that it's something you need practice at to get good at. It's why you see like if you ever see transition timelines, if you ever see people who used to present feminine or at one point presented feminine or presented more masculine and then started presenting more feminine. Oh, that will not do. Why the fuck, dude? It's doing that audio thing again. Hair removal tools aren't clinical. What the hell, man? All right. Question for everybody. Does the audio sound muffled? The audio that's coming through, does it sound like it's coming through a wall? Because if it sounds fine for y'all, I guess that matters. The video's a little fuzzy. I mean, I'm not playing the game yet. I'm trying to get my... Okay, I mean, if it sounds fine for y'all, I guess that's gonna be okay. Game audio, kinda? Okay, I don't... Alright, this is driving me fucking insane. I need we're playing the new Doom game. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I've heard people say that Angel wasn't like an accurate depiction of abuse. And I mean, look, I get that there's a level of yeah, Juno dear, I've changed my opinion too. I've come around to Doom the Dark Age, and I'll explain this a little bit more. I think it is if Doom 2016 was expanding on the stuff people loved about the originals in terms of like maze-like level design, and Doom Eternal was taking that to a more extreme place and emphasizing things like the kind of classic Doom 1 and 2 levels that had, you know, these overwhelming odds and these just, you know, never-ending regeneration corridors and shit. Doom the Dark Ages feels like the kind of missing third level type, which were just these big open battlefields where shit would just happen. And I've come around to it in a big bad way. My big problem is I wish there was a dodge button. Like I am constantly like trying to strafe to or from something. Like I want to be able to strafe more directly to projectiles to parry them. Because it feels like it was designed with the dodge button and they took it out because it probably made shit too easy. Oh god, the siege level, the one with the dragon, Juno Deer. That was the level I was like, oh fuck, this is okay. Like I was really picking up what they're putting down. That the siege level where you get on a dragon, you go to multiple battle sites in this like huge open map. It's kind of like the first Arbiter mission in Halo 2, actually. Is what it really reminded me of. But it's so fucking good. I guess I want to... all right, let me do... Hammock, thank you very much for resubbing for 16 months in a row. Hoy, Jordan and Cuties in chat. Hello. That one was really cool. The big level where you have to close like 6 gore portals. Oh yeah, that one's super cool too. That one where it feels... So I'm digging the like vibe and aesthetic of it right now. It's very like the Dark Ages thing comes through a lot. Like they go pretty heavy on the medieval. Like about that is that it has this very like gothic kind of Innistrad vibe to it. So real quick, I will show some of my new Angel Dust pictures. I'm pretty sure I can show these on Twitch. Like there's no explicit nudity. There's just it's slightly horny. Yeah, $80 is heavy. Like, so here's the thing, is I fuck with Doom really heavy, and I know... Like, when I was first going through it, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna... Like, if I'm going to like it enough to... like, play through it multiple times in the first couple minutes. Or in the first couple missions. But after digging into it more, I'm like... Yeah, you know what? I will play this again. I will do it for sure because I think it goes hard. All right, gonna leave my Angel Dust thing up on the screen while I try and figure out a way to fucking fix my mic. Or my headphones, because this shit is driving me insane. No, that's not it. Doom mentioned. I have been summoned. No, that's not it. Why is it coming through like that? Like, what could the possible reason be? Not connected, not connected. In putting out my audio in such a shitty way. Like, it's driving me fucking nuts. Sorry, I'm just leaving this up to, I'm trying to fucking figure out. And these photos, so this is stuff from my Angel Dust cosplay that I did. The reason I've been vegging out and doing nothing, because I spent like 5 hours, 6 hours on this yesterday. I went to a whole hotel and did this. The other picture I wanted to show off, that I don't know if I'm going to keep on as long, but it's pretty good. We went to a historic, nice big hotel here in town, and me and a partner did a whole ass photo shoot that I really loved. But, oh yeah, it's keeping that up. Great. Just, yeah, keep a picture of my ass in the corner. Yeah, those pictures and more. I still have to edit a lot of them, but they're going to be available on the OnlyFans, and then I'll be posting some other ones, some less lewd ones, some still thirsty ones, but some less lewd ones on Twitter and stuff. All right, first taste test: Celsius energy drink, sparkling cherry cola. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. It's a little... It's actually a little bit... the cherry comes through more than like a Coca-Cola, but it does still have like a cola taste to it, which I guess is what you want. 10 calories? It's not bad. Yeah, that's... God damn, I saw that today. What about Blue Sky? I posted on Blue Sky. All right. Does anybody have an idea why? Oh, Dave L. I drink Fresca almost every week, actually. Tubian, thank you very much for $2. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's a carbonated drink, so it's a carbonated energy drink, so it's not like soda. It's just soda flavored, I guess. Shouting at Fresca, we need to bring back Fresca. My local game store has Fresca. And that's the, oh, well, now what the fuck? Alright, well that bumped that up. Is there? Alright, I'm gonna turn it off and on again. Okay, well that came through clearly. So let's see if hardware out, if I do. Nope. Or wait, hang on. No, it's still... Awesome Stella had an argument about Israel being fascist. I brought up genocide, silencing of political dissent, blackbagging of dissenters, and how they're similar to Nazi Germany. They argued saying that genocide is merely a trait of fascism, but not indicative of it. What the... What does that even mean? Germany didn't create fascism. They ended by claiming Israel was just authoritarian. I mean, they are using... No, they're pretty fucking fascist. Am I using OBS or Streamlabs? I'm using Streamlabs. Thank you, Danny, for $4.99. What's my opinion on King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? Very little. I don't have a whole lot of opinion about it. Try adding an application audio output source. All right. Let's try this. I don't think that's doing anything for me. Yeah, that's doing nothing. Yeah, sorry, Juno. It's driving me so... I'm sorry to spend so long on it, but it is driving me fucking insane. Fighting Hobbit, thank you for 50 biddies. Playing around in Blender because I want to make shitposty videos for me and my role-playing dork friends. Nice having an awesome computer that I'm paying way too much for. Could not be me. Could not be me. I just like... Because this happened last stream. And so I'm just wondering if it's... Like, I don't think it's on... Let's go into the fucking computer settings, I guess. Oh, wait. No. It's like the audio is coming through shitty. Okay. So that's coming through at least now. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Figured it out, everybody. Let's go. Whoo. Audio drivers need updating or something? No, something got switched. I don't know how or why, but something got auto switched in settings somewhere so that it was like it had excuse me, sorry. I had a muffin before I started the stream. It got switched to 2-channel audio, but I was only getting one of the channels, I think. No, y'all wait. No game audio for y'all. No. God damn it. Is it seriously? Is it seriously not doing it? Nope, it is. Yeah, it's not. All right, whoa, wait. I have an idea. There we go. There's a boss demon I'm not even paying attention to. All right, chat. How are we doing now? How's that better? Now you hear game audio. Fuck yeah. Kiragen Mystic, you're all good. Seems good. Is it too high or just right? Let's turn it down just a skosh. Just a little skibble. Oh. All right. Couldn't tell the difference. So here's the thing. It was just annoying on my end. I don't think it was necessarily coming through on y'all's. Yeah, we all Gucci. I exist. Hi, DD. First time watching you live. Glad you're here. All right, let's face cam down a little bit, I guess. If my face is taking up too much of the screen, fine. I see how it is. I'm so ready to get my fucking hair cut. If it looks like it's all super fluffy, it's because it is, and I just washed it, and it's so like just fucking poof. I'm so ready for a haircut, y'all. It's the PC version? Damn no. I don't got that ray tracing garbage. No. I'm not. I can't fuck with that. I don't really play on PC. I've talked about this before. That cherry cola is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I've talked about this before. I don't play on PC because my computer's kind of like my work shrine, my workspace. And also, it generally seems that when games have problems, it happens most to the PC. Zoom in on my face? I guess. Dog? There you go. Brutus only haven't had a haircut in almost a decade? Jesus. No, I have a regular hair girl that's fucking rad. And I love the way she, like, it's kind of like a spa day every time I go, because she is so good at doing the bleaching stuff. I'm gonna be also honest, I haven't really found a use for the pulverizer yet. Or no, the pulverizer's great. I haven't found a use for the chain shot. Oh, this is one of the morale demons. I'm kind of ambivalent about the way that they're doing, like some of the bosses and stuff. They feel like... So, okay, so two things. One of my bigger problems with the game is the, sometimes it doesn't feel like the shield is as responsive as I'd like it to be. So, like, between weapon switching and stuff. The other half is that I'm... Sorry, now I'm in a combat flow. It is like Eternal, where you get into a space where you're just like, okay, I need to focus up here for a second. Like, you get into like a Tetris zone. Jump on that. Spread attack with the shield. Chain shot lets you spread attack with the shield saw. No, I do still. I really fuck with the, yeah, it feels gossy, but the switching is so slow I can't combo it with anything. Yeah, that too. I think there's, like... There is also that little bit of the same thing that happens in Eternal, where this game, far more than Eternal, kind of prizes and asks you to, like, get in the middle of shit. Like, the fact that you literally send out shockwaves when you jump into a fray. Wait, no, I want the other one. There we go. Like that? Oh, that shit is good. Hey. Hey, can you not? GG. Easy. Don't silence lady. She has very important things to say. This dog has never said anything. This dog talks a lot of shit for somebody who doesn't pay fucking rent. I'll tell you what. Dang it, lady. Much like me. Yeah, sure. Stim Lord 7, thank you for following. SJ Parrish, thank you for following. Okay, another thing, I continually find myself doing that. Whatever button, I think they put a B there instead of like an A to progress or like as a back button. And instead of just taking you out of the menu and moving on to the next mission, it takes you back to the main menu. Every fucking time. I've done it at least 5-6 times now, where after a mission I'll do like a save and quit to the menu. Don't know why. Like I think it might have been something in a previous Doom game. Is this game better than Eternal? It's just kind of different. I still think 2016 is the best of the bunch, because 2016 is such a refinement of the classic formula, right? But I think Eternal is also like so goddamn good at taking that formula and bumping it up a notch. And this feels very much like it's kind of like what I was saying at the beginning. This feels like a lateral move. This feels like if you take Doom 2016 and what it did with the gameplay mechanics of Doom, and you look at it like a schematic or something, it moving forward and it trying to innovate and expand on those ideas is Eternal. And then if you go back to Doom 2016 and then you move to the side and you try and innovate on them in a different way, that is what this is. It's Doom Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely that. I think it has this weird. This is probably not going to make sense to everybody. It has this bizarre, like, Xbox 360 feel to it. And I don't know how else to, like, to put it. Like, there are parts of it, like the parts where you're punching and you're in giant robots and you're just, like, watching tiny little things ragdoll all around you. Like, it just has this, like, kind of... It feels like Doom 2016 with the spirit of a game from, like, 2010. In a weird way. Like even down to the way the story, like, this has way more story than the other two. But the story is just kind of like cool dudes doing cool shit, and it's not like particularly like groundbreaking or necessarily interesting if you're not previously bought in. It's like Painkiller and Bulletstorm a little bit. It definitely has a bit of that Painkiller in it for sure. There have been a bunch of times where I've been like, yo, they got some fucking Painkiller in my Doom. However, I would like to have seen a little bit more, like, if we're talking that kind of, like, big-ass running around open field shooting a ton of shit games, I would have liked to have seen a little bit more Serious Sam. Like, I think that would have been the way to go. Want to play this game? Gotta hop out of bed. No, it grows on you. Hell. Let's fucking go.
I can help you target her location. And the Slayers. Using the tether.
You backs. I guess spoilers for Doom, the Dark Ages story. No, I don't think this should have been a Quake game. I think they are making a Quake game, and that's going to be a different thing. What happened to the Kanye West video? Was that ever released? I am waiting on a sponsor that it will hopefully be released tomorrow. But I'm waiting. Also, this dude just looks like Gix. Like if people know game about Magic the Gathering, this not her, the Hellpriest dude just looks like Gix. Back me up here, y'all. It looks like a Phyrexian priest. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The heart is found. Now give to me what is owed. Return our God to us.
Ape traits. I think there's a way to make Quake work. I think there's a way. There is enough really goth, grungy, like industrial horror to Quake and Quake 2 that even though one of them is very much more like eldritch and horror and one of them is way more sci-fi, you can kind of I think if they really sat down, they could unify the aesthetic in a really cool and satisfying way. Which I would personally love to see.
Break through to Azric's fortress. Look out for damaged Atlas. You may have to repair one to reach the target.
Oh, I think we're doing another mech thing. No, that's the other thing. It doesn't have like a Slayer base. So this game is also, the one thing I will say is it is really stripped down. And I think that's both a good thing and a bad thing. Like, I am glad. I think this campaign is going to end up being longer. This campaign is taking me a minute to get through. And I think that's a good thing because they didn't have to waste, you know, any resources and stuff on a multiplayer mode nobody was going to fucking play. Like, I'm just... Y'all, it's been years. I'm still fucking mad about battle mode or whatever the fuck that shit was. Especially after... Look, Doom 2016's multiplayer is very by the numbers, but it's a solid arena shooter multiplayer. And then they came out with battle mode. They were like, hey, you know what people would really love? In the legacy of Doom, a series where the multiplayer has been arena shooter multiplayer in Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 3, and Doom 2016. Let's do an asymmetrical 2v1 3-player mode. The fuck? And then we're going to support it with a bunch of content that nobody really cared about. Like, I just thought it was such a fucking bummer. Oh shit, let me actually change the game on Steam. Or on Twitch. So that people know when I'm playing. Anu Karan, Final Formnico, thank you very much for following. No, I am feeling this the soundtrack though. Fuck yeah, Bazooka Horse. If you've never played Doom 3 and you can play it, oh, you can get it super cheap. You can get the whole saga for like $10 on sale. Drawing all day from a game jam. My brain is so fried. Andromeda Archives. I am glad I can hopefully give you a little bit of. Here's the thing. Every time a new Doom game comes out, I always want to go back to 3. I always end up playing most of the series again, which I'm sure I would do. It is in line with 2016, I think, but it is also like there's the running and the sprinting. I wish another thing I would like to see them change is So like there's a lot of, it's a Doom game, so there's a lot of strafing. But I would like to see you be able to click in the stick. I don't think the stick click is as responsive as I'd like it to be for starting, like, toggling a run. But I would like you to be able to click in the stick sideways to start running sideways. Which is what I would... that's probably one of the biggest... If they're not going to add a... Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, this is so... There is something about... There is something about these goddamn games that is just... It is so... Like, it takes me back to middle school, man. Like, it really does. It takes me back to, like, the only Magic decks I had were black and red. Fucking drawing. I used to draw shit exactly like this in my notebooks and my binders all the fucking time. All the fucking time. My notebooks filled with this metal shit. Like, I don't know, there's something about it that just, like, it really appeals to the kid in me. I'm just like, let's fucking go. Oh, excuse you? Hello? Alright, let's get the polarizer out. I will say, like, the feeling of the thing I really like here, and I'm probably gonna like keep pausing and playing it because oh yeah, and Doom 3 is fucking great. I fucking love Doom 3. Numbnut17, do you ever worry that one day you slip on a slick 4, accidentally hit your head on the floor and go down the path that Kanye's gone down? No. Look, I might be vain, but I am not the same malignant narcissist that Kanye is. That's largely what the video I'm putting out gets at, is that he is just... I don't think he actually... So, okay, one of the things I say, and this is kind of going to be the thing I am going to keep saying when people bring up Kanye. He is not espousing Nazi ideology. He is espousing Kanye ideology. And in his incredibly immature, addled brain, saying Nazi shit is the way that he knows he's going to get attention. He knows it's going to cause controversy. He is the brain of a small child acting out. And that's like, but it is not in service of, like, Kanye is not sitting down and going, how can we really push Nazism into the mainstream? How can we really, like, he has no concrete beliefs outside of the controversial aesthetics of it and what it can do for him. And you can see that, like, go to his Twitter. If you don't believe me, go look at his fucking Twitter. I'm just gonna end up repeating the entire video here. But, like, he just jumps randomly from topic to topic. He literally has a thing called Sunday Service where he will, like, he has a fucking Messiah complex. Is what he really has. Like, it's why he started that stupid school. It's why he fucking, like, does the Sunday service shit. It's why he keeps around a gang of people that he pays to basically be his loyal followers and adherents. It's why, like, he put out a tweet the other day that I'm like, I'm so curious. I'm so curious what Nick Fuentes or Sneeko thought when they saw it, because he put out a tweet that said, at this point, I have rivals or I have disciples. And it's like, okay, well, Nick Fuentes and Sneeko aren't your rivals. Do you think Nick Fuentes would admit to being a black cuck's disciple, his follower, that Kanye basically owns him. And it's like, but that's the way Kanye sees himself. Sneeko's the one who sniffed Tate's chair on camera. I think that was Aiden. I think that was Aiden Ross, but they're fucking interchangeable in my brain. Just equally bizarre weirdos. But I'm pretty sure that was Aiden Ross, who is like quite. I thought that was the same person. Regrettably, no. Now there are two of them. All right. No, I can't get that one. I do miss the double jump. I do miss that too. Hello? Okay. Have I finished a playthrough? No, I have not. I am looking forward to starting a harder game though. No, it's fucking great. Like I'm having a good ass time. It's very. Oh shit. Okay, chat. I'm gonna crank this up a little bit because they just fucking kicked it in for me. Ooh. Mmm. Oh, that was it. God damn it. Man, that fucking music drop, and that was just like a group of guys. Man. All right. Nothing else out here.
Alert. 2 hell cannons detected.
Out, we'll be clear to get one of those admins working again.
Updating markers.
Oh yeah, we are gonna do it. We are gonna do it. Okay. Oh yeah, chat. Wait, no, not this robot. I think we're getting in a robot soon though, because they were talking about robots, so we're gonna get in some Pacific Rim action here pretty soon. But no, so I was talking to Juno a little bit because we DM and stuff, and because we both been playing it, I think we were both like. It's been a common sentiment I've seen where... Oh, fucking hello. People have been, like, kind of disappointed with the first couple levels. And I think that largely has to do with how, like, they're very hand-holdy. These first few levels, super hand-holdy. Do I have any? No, I don't have any upgrades. Alright, fuck it. Blue ball. Bitch. Way too secret pilled to finish these chapters quickly. I haven't been like, I've been taking my time with them. I will say that I have not been. Yeah, no, so again, the kaiju portions of the game. Yeah, we're gonna get one of them robots pretty soon. The kaiju, like, boss fight, or like, I don't know, they're almost like boxing. I wasn't sold on them at first because they really, again, they handhold your way through a lot of the stuff, and it slows down when you're the fucking Doomslayer, you know, and you want to jump in, you want to rip and tear, you want to fucking just like hear metal music and go, 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 and they have to explain the game mechanics and shit to you, and it's like, fucking fine, whatever. But it works out in the end. Like, stick with it. If you're downloading it on Game Pass, like, it's worth it. There we go. I think we need like a Resident Evil style quick turn button. Like, I think that's what would really help too. Oh, there's one of the fucking little spider fuckers around here. There you are. Ooh, hello. I have also, like, finding the secrets. So they cap your, it's kind of like Eternal where they give you extra lives as a mechanic, but they cap your lives at 3. And I have had 3 lives the entire game. So keeping last stream's title, does it still have it on YouTube? It shouldn't. I guess I'll go change that on YouTube. Yeah, give me a second. I will change that on the YouTube. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Fucking YouTube, man. I don't know. I was having weird issues with YouTube, like getting it started. Zeku, thank you for $5. Yo, Doom Dark Ages. Let me read that in a demonic voice. Oh, cool. Firefox update.
Yo, Doom Dark Ages. I fucking love this game so much.
No, Monty the Ogre. I just want to fucking play some Doom. And fucking YouTube's making it seem like I'm still talking about Alyssa and shit. Though I will be having Alyssa next week. We're going to have Alyssa on the podcast. So Alyssa will be talking more on the channel. I had a bit I wanted to do at some point about, what was I gonna, I was gonna do it on Podatog, talking about how Phyrexians, like, you can just read most Phyrexians titles and shit, and it sounds like death metal vocals. Queer Molly 666, I've been playing Skyrim again. Yeah. I've been playing, oh, let me take that down. Hello. Yeah, what the fuck, man? All right. That's why the title I put in on Streamlabs has angled brackets, and that's not allowed on YouTube, so it just defaulted to the last one. All right, all right, all right. All right, it should be fixed now. If you reload, Zeku, thank you for $5. I think this might be my favorite of the Reboot Doom trilogy, but all three have been amazing, so it's hard to say. I don't know if I can follow you there. Like, I don't know. I need to finish it, because there's a lot of stuff I like, but then there's some stuff that I'm like the dragon stuff I'm really ambivalent about. Like, they could take that shit out and I would feel no different, I feel. But anyway, that's to say that the extra life shit, the amount of secrets I found that I'm just like, oh, it's an extra life, cool. Excuse me, hello. And I just haven't needed them at all. I'm glad they still give you the secret notification or the secret pop, even if you aren't able to fucking. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's get in this. Tell you what we're gonna do. Oh, I already have it out. I'm just gonna bump it up in my headphones on. Or you know what? There we go. I don't. There's also I feel like after playing so much of the other ones, there's something about the There we go. Let's get some of this. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's you little bastard. You're the leader. Whoop. Okay. Oh, this is fucking Master of Puppets. Listen. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling the There we go. Here we go. Now we're talking, chat. Let's fucking go.
Hellfire core identified. Destroy it to disable the cannon.
Master of Puppets. Essential game, not for me. Yeah, no, like Stardew, not my fucking joint, if I'm gonna be real. No, and I do appreciate that, Zeku. They could have gotten complacent, but instead they took creative risks in all three games. I think they definitely did. Oh yeah, At Doom's Gate is just like there's so many Metallica songs that I used to bump when I played. It wasn't well, no, when I played Doom as a kid, because I played Doom on the Game Boy Advance. I played the GBA version. But the like Through the Never off of the Black Album was one that I just like, I felt it in my bones that it fit with like first person shooter games, because I would play that all the fucking time while playing Marathon 2 and Unreal on my computer, because that the opening riffs of that is literally just like was it will be. Hi DD, longtime lurker. I just celebrated 1 year HRT. Learning you're in the same town as me inspired me to seek out community and support. Thank you so much, which literally saved my life. So thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for $10. That That really means a lot. Oh yeah, I will say of the ancient gods, because I played a little bit of that when I was waiting for this, and I forgot how much I like the Atlantica facility, and the blood swamps. But some of those levels, like, I don't know, blood swamps is I think the tipping point for me, because while I love the aesthetic design, I think the art design of Ancient Gods is fucking great. It just, so much of it, how do I put it? It feels like the worst parts of classic, like, Doom, in terms of it being just, here is, like, a shit ton of enemies, and then a shit ton of enemies more, and then even more enemies. And if you can't get through all of them, fuck you. And it's like, that's fine, but it feels like it is lacking. The thing that I loved about Eternal and 2016 was the very intentional design of the combat encounters, not just the overwhelming nature of them, if that makes sense. Yeah, oh god, the Phantoms. Like, the Phantoms were fucking rough. Those, it felt like they were like, okay, we need to have a use for everything. Every weapon attachment, every, like, the stone imps that you had to use the rotating shotgun on for some reason. It's like, I don't know. Like, I kind of, like, just make more demons. Because they made more demons for this game. Like, I know they can make more demons, but just do that, you know? All right, I'll be right back. My partner's here. No. Yeah, you're fine, big baby. You have everything you need back? How are you doing?
This guy is apparently using quantum through my Wi-Fi box, which I'm about to go take from her. She's like, I can return it for you. Miss you.
Okay, text me. Oh. Yeah. Super Gore Nest is my favorite level. Super Gore Nest was fucking great. I really love, like, if I'm talking like pure levels, I don't know how much can beat like BFG Division. And that, like, honestly, 90% of that is just because of the music drop at the end when you're getting on the elevator. And just... Oh. That's the good shit right there. I like this guy. That's a pretty cool guy. For a game that is, like, predicated almost entirely on... Oh, look, this is like the, it's like the Megadeth mascot. We got fat. For a game that is predicated on running and murdering demons as fast as you can, it's a game that constantly makes me just look around at shit and just marvel at the artistic ingenuity. Like, there's so much cool, like, just fucking look at a skybox, dude. Just look. Like, look at this shit. This is so fucking cool to look at. And if you are the kind of person who loves just looking at cool shit, like, you've been eating good between this and Oblivion Remastered and fucking Expedition 33. Ugh. Vic Rattlesnake, there you go. Destroy the Hellcat. There you
One
go.
Hellcat remains.
Oh, I thought they said Hellcat. Like, just fucking look at this, man. It definitely reminds me of Oblivion. So the one thing I will say is that I think their influences are becoming a bit more obvious as they continue to expand like Doom lore and stuff, because somebody mentioned Phyrexians already. I mentioned that one of the Hell Priests just looks like Gix. Like they straight up took the design of Gix from the Brothers War, or I guess from Urza Saga. And like I think there's a fair amount of Phyrexian shit in this actually, in a weird way, which is great because Phyrexia is one of the best like fictional versions of Hell. But more than that, and I think it comes with the kind of Dark Ages-y aesthetic, there's a lot of fucking 40k DNA in here, y'all. There's a lot of 40k DNA. To the point where it gets a little like, okay, let's ease up a little bit. Let's do... Hello? So one of the things I love is they give you so many vantage points to do this shit. Just like they basically cannonball into, or fuck, I totally fucked it up. They basically allow you to cannonball into enemies because the impulse from you landing will fuck them up. And I love it. Like just, it's, you know what it is? It's the, oh yeah, the Abaddon Hunters are, like, people don't remember, or maybe people don't remember, the fucking Marauders. When Eternal came out, the Marauders were like a hard stop for a lot of people. Because until you figured out the combo and like, what the tactic was, because there's still really no other enemy like that, even in and I honestly I don't think an enemy like that would work in Dark Ages, because the thing about the Marauder is that you have to trigger their one ability to stun them, and you have to be a very specific distance away. Otherwise, if you get too close, they'll just hit you. If you get too far, they'll summon the wolf and then have to give you another target. It's such a fucking... like, it's really great design because it challenges you and forces you to play entirely differently in, like, a mano-a-mano state. Have I ever played Wolfenstein? I have an entire video essay on Wolfenstein. I have, like, it's like an hour long. I will say, so that's the other thing that took me a little while, along with the dodging and double jumping to get used to, is the lack of shoulder cannon, frost cannon, or shoulder cannon, grenade, frost grenade, like, and switching between those, because I just played through, like, the first couple levels of the Old Gods DLC on PS5 because I had the free upgrade or whatever from, you know, years ago when I played it on PS4, and was just switch swap, and I was just like, oh fuck, Eternal's so fucking good. What is going on here? Hello. Hey. Yeah, Luke Willoughby, fuck yeah. Who the fuck? Bitch ass! Fucking sitting all the way over there. Bonk. Get fucking bonked, loser. All right. I do also really like the new Revenant's design. I think it's really great. Oh, this was where... Wait. I think this is where I started. Yeah, it is. Okay. One of the things I really love is how much all of these feel like across all three games, they've managed to evoke and directly update different creatures, different monsters, different environments from the first two games. Like they've really used those two as a blueprint, and it's so like it's just so awesome because this is like even down to the fucking ground texture. This is like the classic hell levels in Doom. Like those first levels that you... All right, you know what I can do? I can prove what I'm saying. Hello? Okay, I guess I have to update it. Redacted Dallas, Cultic, and Dusk are my favorite retro FPSs because of the blood influences, but yeah, Atari will never give up the rights. Yeah, that is a fucking bummer. I would love to play Blood on console. I know Night Dive would fucking kill it with a remaster. And Dusk, yeah, if y'all have not played Dusk, what are you doing? Go fucking play Dusk, y'all. I'm pretty sure it's on Xbox. I know it's on PlayStation. Dusk whips. I played Dusk way back when it was like before New Blood got started and they were at QuakeCon 2017. I played Dusk at the no, we're just gonna go yeah, I think. Like, oh god, I fucking forgot the updated music. Oh, that fucking drum kicking in. Oh, that is fucking tasty licks. Bitch ass to just give me a fucking pistol. Nope, not what I wanted. I want to prove a point here. Die. Okay. Twisted trees, red fucked up sky, mason work, rock walls. I want, oh, the fucking licks. Oh my God. Whoo. Whoo. God damn. Andrew Hachette fucking getting busy. God damn. All right. So keep all of that in mind. Zeku, thank you for another 5. I guess Eternal is the overall more consistent game, but IDK, I really love this one too, in spite of its flaws. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of how I'm feeling. And then, like, this is the spirit of the same game that we were just playing 30 years later. The artistic design of that same game 30 years later. Like, it is so clear. Hey. I know. Like, from those walls, the twisted, knobby, fucked up trees, the reddened, darkened, hellish skies with shit going on in the background, like, the masonry and stonework and eldritch castles and shit. Like you can do a 1-to-2 comparison right back to back. We just did. It's just, it's such a respect for Doom as a institution. I love it. I love it. All about it. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. All right, other thing that I really don't appreciate is how when you have those enemies in the... Oh, thank you very much, Nightlight Plushy Jesus. Thank you for upping to the next Patreon tier. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm playing with a gamepad. I'm playing on controller. Oh, yeah, that's good shit. No, there's that fucking... Listen, it's the Master of Puppets. Yep. Let's fucking go, chat. Bonk. 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 Just did some actual work at work. Wow. I'm proud of you. Good job. Whoa, whoa. One of the things I do like is that the homing shield thing, like you can just cover 70 fucking yards in a second with it. So if you do it right, you can basically fly. But how am I gonna fucking parry that shooting it way up there? What do you... Fucking dork. How is this one? It's fucking great. I know the pulverizer, this weapon, I love it. I love it. Like design wise, I think it's such a cool, like widespread cannon. As what is ostensibly a replacement for a minigun, I think in this game, very fucking cool. It is basic. That's what it is. It's basically the homing attack from Sonic. Holy shit. You're absolutely right. I didn't put that together, but it literally, it feels exactly like that. Like when you lock on and Sonic just fucking zips. Have I talked about the Mask of Power getting canceled? No. I don't really have anything to say about it. I think it fucking sucks for the team. Oh, the animation there was fucking delicious. I think it sucks for the team, but while I am still technically on the team and I am technically in the credits of the game, or whatever, you know, got developed, I haven't, like, I've been very open about how I've been focusing on YouTube full fucking time. When I started, God, sorry. Your fucking hair is driving me crazy. When I started on Massive Power, I was in a very different point in my life. And like it was like 4 or 5 years ago that I actually in earnest started it. And since then I started doing YouTube. Like since then I had a YouTube channel that now goes to 130,000 subscribers. Like it is my full-time job because I don't just do stream highlights. I do investigative journalism. I spend time writing and researching shit. And that's what I put most of my creative energy towards. I do 2 podcasts. Or I'm on 2 podcasts. And it's so like it's been very annoying all day because Kirsch wanted to bring up some shit I said, which by the way I've apologized to her for, where I took something out of context over a year ago. And then a bunch of people all day on Twitter have been like, the Bionicle fan game got canceled because this stupid Troon writer was a SJW loser. And it's just like, no, like Lego's just gotten, like it's probably been a Lego change in leadership. Or something that has led there to be a different, that's not big. What? It's basically a cartoon boxing glove. That is. You said that, and now I'm never gonna unsee it. Still no upgrades available. Yeah, see, another secret, another life, don't need. The devs didn't get permission from LEGO, but LEGO took years to respond. So, no. And I am not privy to all of this, but, like, the way that the team... I don't want to even speak on the particulars of it because I don't know all of it off the top of my head. But yeah, I have been led to believe that, like, that is not necessarily the case. But again, I am not, like, I had writer of Massive Power in my bio for like 3 years. I took it off months and months ago, by the way. And like that, a writer does not handle everything about a game. Cat, what? I don't know if y'all can hear my cat yelling at me. Ah. Yeah, I was for a time, and when I say time, I mean, it wasn't a brief time, but like, okay, so here's the other part about the whole Bionicle like fan game thing. Is like, yeah, I was the writer, but when you have a fan game team that is aiming for AAA quality or very close to it, a team that is comprised of volunteers who are not paid, that game development takes a lot of time and effort and energy, which is what they were doing. Like, so the game in terms of production was really far along. Well, really far. It was pretty far along. In terms of writing and the story, we had an entire outline. And we had the writing that we needed to do for quests, for side quests, for tutorial stuff. And that's mostly what I did. And a lot of that was changed over time as I kind of distanced myself from the project. So, like, I was not... Again, because Kirsch and Asmon and all of these other people want to fucking shit on me online and be like, oh, this is the... See, the game was canceled because woke. It's like, that's... Like, I've had people in my fucking mentions all day just being like, this is what you get for being woke. This is what... And it's like, this shit had nothing to do with me, dude. Like, I haven't written a word for that game in probably a year and a half, if not longer. Which is why I took it out of my bio. Because it's like, I had hoped to, for a long time, I had hoped to return to the game. Like, at one point, I was the lead writer. I had taken up that responsibility. And over time, and it was before I started doing YouTube full time, and it became readily apparent that I was not able to dedicate the time I wanted to that game with all the other shit I was doing. And so I eventually stepped back. I don't know. I guess it mostly just fucking sucks to see the team getting shit on by people who don't know the fucking first thing about either game development or like how much time and effort and energy went into this. But it also at the same time it shows how little any of this was ever about wokeness. If that so many people can go, I was looking forward to this game, but I didn't know it had a tranny writing it. Oh, then it would have been, why do trannies have to ruin everything? And it's like, you don't, then were you really looking forward to the game? If me simply being a writer for fucking tutorial missions, like again, that's what I did. I was writing tutorial missions we were editing dialogue. We were trying to decide if we wanted to include tree speak, which is the way the Liwahi inhabitants in Matoran talk, which, okay, I'm talking fucking Bionicle terms. It's the way the villagers in the green, the jungle biome talk, and we were trying to decide, okay, do we want to do this? Do we want to change this back? Let's put the tree speak in. This doesn't really work. We were working through, God, the amount of work. Again, I am more pissed off for the developers, the other developers, because like the work that the audio team was putting in to coming up with spoken Matoran language, like a mechanical language, and how that actually, like, instead of just like, oh, we're just gonna put robot voices over these characters, like the audio talent, the fucking musical talent that they had, the different like biomes having different themes and shit. It was so, like, there was so much cool shit. The animation stuff they were fucking working, like. And to see that all fucking reduced to, because people on Twitter want to just get a quick own in on me, when, as if this fan game that, again, I haven't really worked on in almost 2 years, is A, my defining contribution to the internet, which is obviously not, or B, the game getting shut down had anything to do with me, which it didn't. And it's so, like, it's just fucking frustrating. It like I said, it just belies how little any of this shit was actually about, like, wokeness, as opposed to just wanting people who you don't like. For no reason, by the way. The amount of people just saying shit that is insanely untrue about me. Like, I've had people in my mentions saying I did shit that I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? Saying I, like, supported a school shooting? And I'm like, hello? Fucking what? The game we're talking about is the Bionicle fan game. Oh, this game is Doom: The Dark Ages. The game I'm talking about is the Bionicle fan game, Massive Power, that got shut down. The slop economy strikes it. No, it straight up is. It is like, you motherfuckers have never... I had somebody try and be like, oh, how do you know? Because I said a thing like, yeah, it's really fucking shitty of you, Kirsch, to, like, shit all over this dead dev team, and, like, you know that they're getting harassment over this because you're just calling me out and saying that the entire team deserved this shit. And I said, like, yeah, this is shitty when this team has fucking worked harder than anything you've worked on in your life. And somebody was like, do you know how hard it is to be an indie VTuber? And I'm like, I didn't even fucking engage. I'm like, yeah, it's gotta be really fucking hard to do stupid ass voices and react to shit and fucking, like, have simps for your anime fucking pedo bait VTuber avatar. It's gotta be, it must be such a rough fucking life not actually ever editing your own shit, not actually ever making something that isn't just other people's fucking content first and foremost. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking really ashamed of my words and deeds over here. Snack Red expired popsicle. Holy shit! Thank you for raiding with a party of 64. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm in the middle of dooming right now. See, I wish at least the air part was consistent about having, having the, is there no? What are we doing here? What's going on? Hello. Didn't Kirsch go on a rant, but I'm so fucking done just talking about Kirsch. People have been also online like, when are you gonna do a deep dive on Kirsch? I'm not. Like, there is nothing, like there's so little there to do anything on. Like, unless I just wanted to go, and I'm not, like, I know I've done it a couple times. I'm not gonna make my entire fucking brand watching people do shit for tens, dozens of hours to make fucking hit pieces or whatever. Like, it's just, it does not appeal to me in any way. I was expired popsicle as an yeah, no, see, and that's the other thing is that, like, this fucking, it's the thing that bugs me probably most about Kirsch is the, like, hit dog will holler cry bully bullshit where they could go and say the most racist, heinous white replacement theory bullshit, and then the second people call them, they're like, mods, my juice. And we'll fucking be like, they're trying to take my sponsorships away. They're trying to do this. They're trying to ruin my life. They want me dead. And all of this other shit. And then, they'll target other people for harassment and send their followers after them. But it's this idea of, like, this uwu small bean, the fucking wholesome chungusification of, like, the online alt-right, or I wouldn't even call Kirsch alt-right. I think she's another one of these people that does not have enough conviction to, like, be called an alt-righter. She's just an edgy fucking 4chaner. There you go. Fuck off, tentacles. Okay, what do you mean no target? It's right there. Hello? Can I? Oh, I keep going on that path. Okay. Wholesome chungusification. No, it is the fucking, like, this, I'm just a little Foxu, hashtag stand with Foxu bullshit. And it's just like, okay, you either are a heckin' wholesome Foxerino, you're either fucking, I'm just a heckin' little guy, a little baby bean, small beans, fucking ooh bullshit, or you're a threat, you're a brave truth teller. Like, I'm slipping into my Alex Jones voice, where it's like, okay, well, which is it? Like, are you just a little heckin' guy? Are you just a little heckin' streamerino with your little animes and you just like making little edgy jokies? Or are you going against the system? Are you a brave truth teller that the system doesn't want you to speak? And it's like, fucking, you can't have it both ways. You know, you either are a serious person or you're not. And they're not. They keep, the thing is that when they get called out, then they suddenly want to fucking be all buttoned up and be like, oh, game time, like, you fucking messed with us. And it's just like, y'all soft. Which way, Western Man, Uwu Bean or Alex Jones? Yeah? Hellbreaker, let's fucking go, chat. Smash JT on yesterday's stream, also that variety of Chungus Bully. Chungus Bully. Wearing the Mario Odyssey cappy hat while wishing hell on Alyssa. Yeah, Smash JT has evaded the watchful eye of my ire for a while. That time might be at an end, I feel. I might have to do, I'm not going to do a, like, deep dive into Smash JT. I'm going to do something. He is, like, if I'm being honest, he's too easy not to. Like, I understand a lot of these people kind of latch on to each other because of the platforms afforded by that, because of the for lack of a better term, intersectionality of their communities and like common interests and shit. But it is truly shocking how bad so many of them are at judging how embarrassing other people in that movement are. Like, how people don't look at Grums and the shit that comes out about Grums or Smash JT and the shit that comes out about Smash JT. And they have to, you see it with fucking Asmon, where he talks shit about Alyssa Mercante, a friend of the show, Alyssa Mercante, where he was just like, you know, doing his fucking roach brain shit, where he's like, yeah, no, she got everything she deserved. Like, she deserved whatever. If she's getting harassment, like, she deserves it. Yeah. And it's like, okay, when you have somebody who releases a video that is showing how people like you enable harassment, that is showing the very clear A to B to C of you targeting people, those people, or then your fan base going and harassing those people, and then you continue to do that, you don't get to claim that, oh, it's just what's coming to them. It's just what's coming to them. It's this, like, so many of them, and Smash JT is a prime example of this. They lack object permanence, practically. Like, they have to go, oh, well, mods, they hit me. Alyssa hit me. Alyssa tried to get me not at PAX. Tried to get me canceled. Tried to get my sponsorships taken away. It's like, but why? What were the sequence of events that led up to that? Because people don't just decide, as much as they like to fabricate this narrative that, again, you're either a serious person or you're not. People don't just decide. Like, the fucking wokies and the left don't just wake up one day and go like, you know what, I think I'm gonna fucking target a Fox VTuber today. Yeah, I think we're gonna go target one of these heckin' wholesome chungarinos. No. People will say some shit that will get spread around, and they'll fucking hear through the grapevine, hey, this bitch is talking about white replacement theory. Hey, this person has coded dog whistles in their chat. Hey, this person's basically, even if they don't know it, spreading Nazi or genocide propaganda. And then you get people going like, hey, this is fucking not cool. And people will be like, oh, they're trying to cancel me. Cancel culture's trying to cancel me. Buy gamer subs with my subscription. Buy fucking use promo code, my channel name. And it's like, come on. Like, it's just so obvious to, I can't imagine how it's not obvious to more people, unless, you know, of course, to the people involved, a lot of them have a sunk cost. It is a prequel. It's a prequel to the first one. SN Flucky. Numbnut 17. So basically, Alyssa covered the Sweet Baby Inc. thing when it first kicked off, and did an investigation into, like, when people like Asmon, people like all of the Gamergate 2, quote unquote Gamergate 2 dorks, Very Dark, Smash JT, the other subhuman mongoloids who make up that contingent, when they were being like, fucking games are woke because of whatever. Alyssa, doing her job as a journalist, actually looked at what does Sweet Baby Inc. do? And why is there a harassment campaign against them? And for that, she got targeted by a bunch of people. When she pushed back, they fucking cried, mods, I spilled my juice. Mods, I spilled my juice. That's basically my impression of Smash JT. I hope you're happy with it. Is Mongoloid an okay thing to say? I guess I didn't really think about it. It's probably not. I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I think you're probably right. How about Asmongoloid? Asmongoloid. For Asmon? Huh? Do we make an exception for that one? Do we make an exception for puns? Yeah, it's just no. Mercy. Most of these fucks don't actually care about who is delivering the message as long as someone is validating their worldview. Oh my god, fucking tell me about it with Nux Taku inserting his dumbass self into shit. Where apparently people, I don't stay up to date with drama. I don't know this stuff. But apparently Nux invited other YouTubers to like watch lolly porn or something with him. Like there's a couple hundred people watching. Chat, anybody else know about this dumb drama? I saw that fucking, because again, the Nux Taku, that the parody bad guy video with the e-thought bullshit went around, and I haven't been that close to contemplating suicide in a minute as when I saw that cringe fucking shit. It's a scientific racism term for East Asians? Is it? Is it? I was going to say, like, I was going to say, I guess that makes sense, but I guess it makes sense in terms of me not knowing it because I don't know racist terms. Like, I'm like, I fucking tell me something's racist, I'll be like, yeah, sure, I guess. I don't run in those circles. Wouldn't know. But yeah, okay, I will not use that. Yeah, Eureka, I've avoided that dude like the plague. Yeah. Yeah, me too. But would you fucking believe it? That's the dude that like is coming out on side of Kirsch and Rev Says Desu, and there was a fucking French VTube rat girl who came out and was like, I'm not racist. My audience keeps accusing me of dating a black person, or she used a racial slur. And it's like, dog, you're saying you're not racist while you have to defend yourself from your own audience on being on race mixing? Like it's just, so many of these people are so embarrassing, but because people like Grums, for whatever fucking reason, have the ear or attention of Elon Musk, they all just like try and look over how just, it's not just that they're socially inept or socially awkward. Like that's fine. Plenty of people are. It is that they have such vile antisocial tendencies that they do not understand how or why people react, I think, to them being so fucking weird and cringe in the specific ways they are. Rezi Orenji, I apologize on behalf of the embarrassments to my medium. It's like, and that's the thing, is that I would actually like to help other, like VTubing can't be a fucking easy thing to do. Or like as far as setting up a rig, as far as getting a good rig, as far as like, I imagine it's actually kind of like wrestling where, you know, you want to kind of create your own character and bring yourself into that. Yeah. So like, I don't hate on somebody for VTubing because of that. What I hate on people for VTubing is the weird, like, pedo bait shit. The weird gooner shit. Nick DeGriff, if I recall correctly, Mongoloid came out because some phrenologist was comparing skull shapes of people with developmental chromosomal disabilities to East Asian people. Of course, yeah. Christian Garcia, all my ladies and gentlethems, gals and pals, ace and gays, T and C. Hope you're being awesome. What did I miss? Nothing. We're getting back to dooming. Let's go. Atlan Assault. Yeah, hell yeah. This is only the second. I'm willing to bet there's only 2 or 3 of these levels in the game.
Autopilot engaged. System reboot in progress.
I love how much this is just fucking Pacific Rim. I'm gonna see if I can remember. No, I don't really want to do the VTuber thing. Like I've kind of thought about it because like it it looks kind of fun, but All right, yeah, let me try and remember the
Manual controls are now active.
like look at the way the fist it is literally like a Pacific Rim punch. But like, okay, remember when I was saying about Xbox 360? Like, tell me this doesn't look like some 360 shit. There we fucking go. Straight up feels like something on the 360. I can't even say what it. Yeah, no, like it's not like that. That's the crazy thing. It's not like, oh, this feels like, you know, fucking pick a 360 shooter. This feels like Binary Domain or something. It's just like it just has the fucking like feel of a on rails 3. And you know, it doesn't help the fact that this game has had 2 or 3 shooter or turret sequences. Like, this is the only Doom game. I don't think there were any in Doom 3. I think this is the only Doom game with, like, turret sequences. And I'm like, this just, it feels old, but qualitatively, it's still good. It's still really solid and well made. So it's not like, you know, I think we're in a weird phase of, like, game design where I think people are like so hungry for something new that we're accepting that, like, hey, maybe we can slide back a little bit. You know, we can be like more comfortable expanding on ideas in the past instead of constantly being like, here's how big and massive this is. I think, you know, a lot of people are excited for GTA 6. I'm sure it's going to be great. I loved Red Dead Redemption 2. But you got like people being like, oh, look at the bubbles and the beer and it's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna look at that shit once, be like, damn, and then never play it again. I mean, not the game, but the, like, look at the beer. Like, who gives a shit? You know what I think is fucking cool? Look at these buildings. Look at this building in hell I'm stomping on. Listen to this fucking guitar and shit. Like, sometimes video games can still be beautiful works of art and also be fucking silly ass video games. Look, I'm knocking shit over like Stitch at a playground. I will say, this is like, it's like a weird box. Like, they put fucking Fight Night in my Doom. It's so, the sequences they decided to add are so strange. Like, they're good, but it's just, I didn't, it's that, you know, I didn't expect Heaven to be Chinese. It's just like, I didn't expect Doom to be a fucking boxing game. Okay.
Azric Fortress is ahead.
Yeah, the turret sequences are short and cool enough. They don't overstay their welcome. Fuck your tanks. I do wish we could see mech feet. Just because I would like the, like I always loved in Duke Nukem, where you like look down when you step, like you use a shrink ray on an alien and you'll look down and he'll just go. And I kind of want to do that with all this stuff. I don't know if it's game of the year for me. I think my game of the year all right, my top 5 of the year right now are, and I think Expedition 33 is going to go up. I have a feeling. Cuz I'm only like 5 or 6 hours into it, I think. Yeah, Expedition 33 is probably going to go up, and then top 5 right now for me are, unless I'm forgetting a game that came out this year, probably Doom, Expedition 33, Sorry We're Closed is fucking up there, Promise Mascot Agency is goddamn near close to the top. And if y'all haven't watched the video I did, or I guess I still need to edit the video part of it, but the charity stream I did with Vivian Wilson and Marcy Reingen, and we had a ton of people show up there. If you haven't watched that stream, it's still up. I played Promise Mascot Agency for like 4 or 5 hours, I think. It's so fucking good, and I'm so mad it got so overshadowed by a ton of other, like, also good games. But do not let, like, if you have $25 and you want to play a great, unique game, a game that will surprise you, that will engage you, that is like nothing else out there right now, Promise Mascot Agency. I am going to fucking keep banging this drum until like the heat death of the universe, from one of the best fucking developers working right now. Promise Mascot Agency. Go look it up, go wishlist it, go get it when it's on sale. I don't care. You need to fucking play it. Yeah, no, Resi or Reggie. I'm also happy, Vivi. I reached out to Viv because I saw she was on Matt Bernstein's podcast, I think when she was in New York. Because she's been fucking doing a whole world tour. It's crazy. Oh, hi, Mark. Who did you say oh hi, Mark to? I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. It's bullshit. Who did you say that to? She was on Ellie German's show. Oh, on the Matt Bernstein. Not Mark. Did I say Mark? I don't think I said Mark Bernstein. Let's fucking go. Let's go, chat. Oh, fucking look at this. Hello. Dog says, I want to play. I want to play. What? I love you. I was giving you pets. I have to play the game. I have to play the game. I know. I know. You're such a booger. You're such a little booger dog. Yes, you are. The boogeriest little dog I know. You're tearing me apart, Lisa! Hey, Arethia. Thank you very much for joining. Rip and tear until it is done. 5-year-old with my grandpa replica train collection. Oh, hi, doggy. Is that what you hear? You hear Tommy Wiseau, you go, I play. I love you. Oh, yeah, Pack 1558. I've played, I think I counted it up the other day, but like Doom 2016 is one of those games I've absolutely played more than 10 times all the way through. Like, especially when you did when it came out on Switch. Like, I played the fuck out of Doom 2016 on Switch. She just wants me to not stop petting her. Hey, that is enough. You're gonna go to kitchen. Do you want to go to kitchen? You're gonna go to dog prison. Dog jail. Do you have water? That's probably what she wants. All right, I'll be right back. My back hurts so fucking much from the the pup did not like that. She's okay now. Yeah, she just wanted some water. Do I watch the Last of Us series? No, I do not like the Last of Us. It's so funny because now that it's broken into like the mainstream, I've had family be like, "Oh, you would love The Last of Us," and I have to be like, I have to hold in my fucking opinions. Look, there are certain things I just do not really talk about my opinions on. The Last of Us is one of them because so many people love this series, and I will go on tangents for hours about how I fucking hate it. The Last of Us, Ari Aster movies, Christopher Nolan, The Beatles. Those are pretty much all the things that I refuse to talk about because my opinion on them is so far out of lockstep with like the way it is acceptable to talk about those things. Fuck your tower. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That's how I feel about Minecraft. See, yeah, everybody's got their things. See, Juno dear, I can only imagine what it's like for you because you're over in the UK. I can only imagine what it's like the fucking like legacy of the Beatles or whatever is like over there. What's so bad about Ari Aster films? Ari Aster is somebody who does not... All right. My basic thesis is that Ari Aster is somebody who does not understand his own films. I think he also has some intensely misogynistic women hate to work through. Like, Ari Aster is somebody who can only seem to grasp drama if it's through the lens of torturing women. Like, that's basically his fucking films. The fact that so many people read hit... Whoa. Okay, shut the fuck up with what we're saying. They fucking put a flat cannon on a goddamn Pacific Rim mech. I'm sure this would be much more visually impressive if I didn't flatten the whole little hell town beforehand. I think Ari Aster is closer to David Cage, yeah. I would say that. What about Alex Garland? Whoo, Alex Garland. Oh, I do have takes on Alex Garland. I think Alex Garland is somebody who, like, I think is a very solid writer, but somebody who got extraordinarily lucky at a time and place. Because I actually watched Ex Machina for the first time recently, and it wasn't like one for one similar, but it was similar enough to a script for a movie I was writing that I stopped working on it. But Alex Garland, I didn't really care for a lot of his stuff. I was like, it's okay. I thought Men was really, like, held its punches until the last half in a really boring way. I thought Annihilation was, if I'm being real, Annihilation is one of those fucking movies that everybody who saw it acted like it was the second coming of Christ, and I was like, okay, here's the thing about Ari Aster and Alex Garland, because they both have done this. They did the thing that Wes Craven did, and Wes Craven was not the first person to do this, but Wes Craven was doing this back in the first Nightmare on Elm Street, where you find a way to have something set in a classroom, right? Where the main character is either teaching or one of the students. And while they're dealing with some shit, you have the teacher talking about something that is usually philosophically directly tied to and explaining a major part of the film, subliminally. And so they are the kind of directors to still put that in, and then everybody else is going to be like, oh my gosh, they're such amazing new talents, and they're so innovative, and like it's so deep and all this stuff. And I'm like, it's not. Yeah, like I thought Annihilation was like fine. I thought it was fine. But Jesus Christ. I watched Civil War last year, and I actually kind of regret not doing a video on it, because I was going into Civil War being like, okay, I'll do a video on this fucking liberal bullshit. And I walked out like mad that I had wasted time on it, because it was so empty. Like I struggled to think of a movie. Maybe Captain America's the most recent one that like bent itself in such fucking pretzels to say nothing. Yeah, that's literally one of the scenes in the first John Carpenter Halloween movie. Yes, exactly. Rebel Princess, yeah. And it's so like, yeah, I don't know if I could ever like forgive Alex Garland for fucking Civil War. Like one of the dumbest fucking movies I've seen in a long ass time. All right, what movies have made me mad walking out of a theater? Because a lot of, all right, here's the thing. A lot of the times, even if I dislike a film, I can usually find things to be like, oh, you know what, that wasn't for me. You know what, this was okay, or this was well executed. Hereditary, a movie I strongly dislike. I walked out being like, yeah, it was fine. It was alright. It was okay. Civil War is up there with like, I was like, it threw off the rest of my day how shitty that movie was. And then, so Civil War, Captain America Brave New World was fucking up there. Civil War, The Weeknd's The Idol. I haven't seen The Weeknd's The Idol, but judging by The Weeknd's new movie, yeah, Civil War, the one with the photographers. What was fucking talking about? The Antifa massacre. It's brave for not taking any stance and just being a journalist. Yeah, no, like so much of Civil War is written by somebody who's like apparently never met a fucking journalist. It's like, let me fucking tell you, journalists have opinions. They're kind of famous for them. I think Deadpool 3, Wolverine and Deadpool, I was pretty pissed at. Like, it was a film that I laughed at some of the stuff, because I think Ryan Reynolds is funny. I think some of the jokes really worked, but, like, sitting down to play that game, watch that movie, and seeing how sloppily it was, like, you could fucking see, like, the stitch lines where it was just rushed together, and all of the fucking cloying, like, fan service bullshit, all the like needle drop hand clappy moments that were telegraphed. Yeah, I was so... That one wasn't great. Deadpool 3. Jurassic World, not Dominion, the one before... What was it? Fallen Kingdom. The one with the fucking, the Resident Evil mansion. One of the... Again, like, another one that I'm like... I felt insulted for being put through that movie. No, and like, that's the thing, is Deku, like, sitting down, Deadpool 3 was a weird one for me, because sitting down, I was like, yeah, this is fun. All right, here's what it is Deadpool 3 was such a dissonant film for me, because the entire time I had to forcibly turn my brain off. Because I was like, I really, and it took me there a little bit, take you there. It took me there a little bit, where I loved Deadpool, I loved Wolverine, I loved all the fucking dark, edgy Marvel characters in middle school and high school. And so it was like the idea of a hard R Deadpool and Wolverine team-up movie with all of these fucking characters from the movies, like, with fucking Blade, with fucking Elektra. Like, I'm seated, I'm there. But at the same time, I can't really disconnect that from my, like, current understanding of the cultural landscape. And so it's like, it's this weird, again, it's a dissonance. I do want to watch Mad God. I did enjoy Sinners. I fucking loved Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon. All right, so this is going to be controversial, maybe. I think Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City is one of the best case scenarios for a Resident Evil adaptation. I think it was made with such love and obvious care and affection for the franchise. It was made in the intention of evoking John Carpenter movie, like, so obviously. Like, so much of that film is homage to Carpenter's style in particular. Like, even just little stuff like split diopter shots that are used throughout. And I think that is such a... Like, it's such a good way to do that. Like borrowing from the master and making, like, hey, we're going to make a Resident Evil film that is equal parts Romero, equal parts Carpenter, and plays like a cheesy midnight movie. It's like, perfect. Like, yeah, it's great. Like, it's you're never going to have the Resident Evil experience you want in a film, because I don't think the emotional process you go through, unless you bump it up to, like, a Resident Evil 7, right? The emotional process that you went through, that most people went through when they played those games, when they were younger, when they were, more engaged, like playing Resident Evil 2 in the middle of the night and hearing something break and having your heart race when you first fucking see a licker or something, you know? And even the modern games do a really good job of balancing that with real horror. But at their core, Resident Evil as a story are so rooted in a very specific kind of, like, a Japanese lens, but a very specific kind of cult midnight horror cheese. Like, they are so rooted in that like goofy ass sci-fi midnight movie style that I don't think it's good to try and necessarily separate that all the time. I think you could do something more like Resident Evil 7, but like, consider for a moment how fucking goofy and dumb a Resident Evil 8, a Resident Evil Village, like a true, like, authentic Resident Evil 8, like, adaptation would be. Like a having a 9-foot tall goth mommy transform into a dragon. Like, it is so much of the charm of Resident Evil is based in that cheese, because as somebody who enjoys video games, you go into video games expecting a certain amount of concessions, both on your part and on their part, right? Like, you are willing to put Resident Evil 4 is a fucking great example. Like, that game is fucking ridiculous. It is insanely silly. Especially the original version. You're out running statues and shit. You're fighting this little Napoleon child-looking motherfucker. Like, you're getting in knife fights and backflipping over lasers. It's parody. But in the moment, when you are playing that game, none of that shit fucking matters when you got a dude with a chainsaw chasing you. But if you want a real adaptation of that, I think Resident Evil Raccoon City is kind of a best case scenario for it, honestly. Qualitatively, I think it could have been better. Writing-wise, I think it could have been better. But I really enjoyed it for what it was. I thought it was funny. I thought it was like it was a fun fucking popcorn movie with lots of gore, with Resident Evil characters that ended in a like train chase and shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought it was fun. I'm not saying it's great. I'm not saying it's fucking good cinema. But I think it's... And yeah, like, dog, compare it to the 6 Resident Evil movies that came before. Like, compare it to... I didn't even watch the very, very last one where Albert Wesker was in the White House for some goddamn reason. On a scale of 10 to 11... How bad do you think The Dark Knight Rises was? I watched The Dark Knight Rises once, and I did not have a good time with it. Yeah, we've just had this music going for a while. I don't know, what was I talking about? What were we talking about before that? Thoughts on the animated Resident Evil? All right, look. I liked... What was the first one? The first one was Degeneration in the airport. That one... Degeneration, the one with Claire and Leon. I think that was solid. I wish it would have been a game. That is probably the... Honestly, if you're looking for, like, hey, what is the best Resident Evil distilled down to a fucking... That might be the best beat for beat as far as mapping onto a Resident Evil game. Those movies got so fucking stupid. What was... Oh. The one with all the gun fu, I took my ex-wife to go see in theaters because I knew it was so terrible. How much are they paying you? You think I'm paid by Jews? I just watched the tripe you did on anti-Semitism. You are full of shit. Even the sources you used are all written by Jewish people. People must be so dumb to believe you. Zionists do control everything, and that's a fact. Stop misleading your slubs. Okay. This guy is clearly getting paid. Dog, if I was getting paid... I'd be able to redo my stream layout. If I was getting paid new food to play with, no, just fucking ban him. I wish I was getting paid. But famously, I kind of don't think that... ooh, my muscles look good. My arm looks good there. I kind of don't think that Zionists love people who advocate for freeing Gaza and Palestine, which is kind of what I do. So, no, but the Resident Evil with the gun. Oh my God, the one where they shoot like a fucking Gauss cannon through like 4 buildings. That is one of the most insane. It was Retribution, right? I think it was Retribution. One of the most like if you need a movie, you're like, okay, I wanna get fucking high. We're gonna, like, hey, everybody come over. We're gonna smoke a bowl, watch a movie. Resident Evil Retribution is perfect background fodder, because even if you're paying entirely like locked in attention to it, you cannot tell what is happening at any given moment. And so it is even better. It is perfect. Oh, Vendetta. That's what it is. Not Retribution. Retribution is the live action one. Vendetta. That's the one. So fucking dumb. One of the... unquestionably one of the worst Resident Evil products ever made. Yet, it wraps back around to being so insane. It's fucking buck wild. Yeah, I love Godzilla vs. Gigan. I mean, it's, Godzilla vs. Gigan's in that, like, weird zone where, like, all the suits were fucking falling apart and just nobody gave a fuck about those scripts. Look, what? Yeah, I like Gigan. I hate Megalon. Megalon's the one that has a weird cult following that I do not understand. That movie is goddamn near unwatchable. And, but then they rectify it with the GOAT, 74 and 77. The GOATs, 2 pairs of GOATs. Yeah. Resident Evil Retribution did a scene basically ripped off the opening scene in Black Ops where the big bads interrogate Alice and Taser Vernard. I don't remember that. Retribution was the one in, like, the underground, like, fucking thunder. Like, there was like a simulacrum that they went through, and God, those movies got so fucking dumb. Banana Brains, that's doing, like, psychic damage to me. I will, Kyle Huckins, Final Wars is a movie all right, here's the method that I use to introduce partners to Godzilla films. I hook them with -1. That's the one to do it with. Because that will fucking be... I've had multiple partners, multiple friends roll tears at the end of that movie. Rightfully so. Mwah. And they're like, okay, I'm about this Godzilla shit. Then, time for Operation Final War. Let's fucking go. Godzilla Final War. Let's go. Oh, what a fucking film. What a... You want to talk peak cinema. That's good shit. That's good shit. God, this fucking riff is so good. All right, let's get back to dooming. Oh, right. I'm doing this. Oh, shit. They're behind me. Fucking go, chat. Ah, Juno dear, do we love a big gun? I think I've seen, going back to -1 for a second. -1 is the film I believe I've seen in theaters the most. I saw that, I think I saw it 8 times in theaters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it 8 times in theaters, and which was beat out the other movie I had seen the most in theaters, which was that year, Across the Spider-Verse. I saw 7 times. 6 times? I think it might have been 6, actually. Kyle Huckins, shit, I'm single as fuck and you're hooking them all in with Final Wars. No. See, that's where you're wrong. I'm hooking them in with -1, and then I launch the Final Wars at them. Need to see... Oh, yeah, you do. Shin Godzilla fucking whips. Oh. Ah. Ah. Fuck. Bitch. Okay. Gimme. Aw, Atlan. Oh yeah, I was eating good. You put Shin Gods or -1 out, and then they put out New Empire. Oh, mwah. Oh damn. Okay. Impaler. I guess I don't really use those. Okay. Both of those films are great for the opposite reasons. Hey, those I'm excited for Supernova or whatever it is. Planet of the Monsters. I think it's like there's such a charm and a tactile feel to a lot of those the Showa era spacey Godzilla movies that's it's really hard to hate that shit. Even if a lot of it is fucking just talking and downtime, having people they're just fun. They're just fucking fun. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Monty the Ogre, Kong Skull Island is one of the worst ones they've done? Oh, no. Nah. Kong Skull Island might be the best movie they did in the Legendary verse. Have a good night, Xanagrellis. Kong Skull Island fucking whips. It's legitimately the only modern American kaiju movie I can say has thematic depth to it. As a, and I'm not saying it's a lot, but as a commentary on the Vietnam War and just the cyclical nature of war in general. Like people bring up the dude sacrificing himself and then getting whipped into a wall as if that wasn't an entire point of the film, as if that wasn't a microcosm of what the entire thing was about. People dying for no fucking real reason. There we go. Ooh. Where's the glory kill system? I've got bad news. There's no glory kills in this one. Which I honestly feel like enough people have noted that. Like, it's still a great game. But I really feel they're activated by jumping during execution. Are they? Is that how it is? Like, I think they might, honestly, if you jump, it will always go. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, this fucking base is hitting. Ooh, fucking hear that drum? Oh, there it goes. Oh yeah, hey, there's a glory kill. Okay, you're right. If you jump, there's still glory kills. All right. All right, I'm gonna start doing that shit more. You just have to jump. Okay. Glory hole system? I haven't come across that one. Hey Juno, have you come across the glory hole system? If she's still in here. I have. Interesting. I haven't seen that one yet. Y'all can just hear her borking. I do like how in this one oh god, that looks so fun cool. The like they have never been more unthreatening. The little flesh sacks that are basically just to pop ammo out of. Hey, there we go. Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, shit. Let's go. That's fucking rad. Just sawing down the whole goddamn demon. Woof. I sawed the demons in half. Yeah, walking ammo crates is a good way to do it. All right, sorry, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm fucking riding high off of that glory kill. I mean, I'm still liking it about as much. Generic Fire Demon, thank you for following. Well, no, I saw the devil. Well, that is a very good pun. I Saw the Demons was one of the original tracks on Doom. It's the one that goes doo doot, doo 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 doot, doo 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 doo. The fucking the new version, the remake of that is so fucking good. Yeah. This game's just fucking pretty, man. I don't know. Type shit, know what I mean? Also, I can tell they had some... I think the other thing that makes me really feel Xbox 360 as shit is, like... They just had fucking fun with, like, the physics and shit. I can tell. Which, you know, you don't really see nearly as much anymore in games. Also, I like the very Wolfenstein-ass, like, gold system. I do kind of miss the Slayer, like, what was it called? The Slayer Dome? The Slayer ship? Oh, she's not locked away. No, she's sitting on the couch right now. She's looking out the window. She's fine. I didn't put her in the kitchen. She calmed down. She just wanted water is basically what she wanted.
Our time will come.
Bitch! Fucking dickhead. Ah, damn it, I didn't... All right, sorry if I'm quiet. I'm fucking No, this is the new one that just came out. The Dark Ages Chaser. This. should actually probably be using the shredder. Get up in them fucking guts.
Bishop Creed has called a meeting with me. We need you at the command station. Opening the
Oh,
portal
fucking
now.
command. Chat. We're gonna probably see Commander Thera in a cutscene, and I'm gonna. Can I say something everybody's gonna fucking agree with? Once you see Commander Thera. Okay, there we go. That's why. See, okay. When I'm at the level, like the summary screen, the only option says B for back. And when you do that, it sends you to the main menu. So we're just going to go all the way over to the 4th screen. Chapter 12 out of 22. God damn, this game is, like, if nothing else, game is hefty. Like, it's... We don't get... I think that might be the other thing that fucking feels antiquated. We don't get first person... Like, this is... I think this is why so many FPS fans love Doom so much, is we don't get this level of depth and length in shooters. The best case scenario, the ones that a lot of people have, you know, touted, things like Ultra Kill, things like Dusk, because, like, that's made by people who also, like Doom, love games. But there is something different between those games, which are made by incredibly talented, wonderful teams, and something like this, which is made by a much bigger team and the access to resources that they have. Yeah. The Dora the Explorer Sigma controversy? Nar? Hello? Oh, I get it. Just an establishing shot. Thank you, Naomi Faithless. Have a good night. Thank you very much, Martin Picard. About to go to work. Never caught you live. Hope you're enjoying the game. Please have fun. I am. I just like this game is just full of shit to look at.
Has arrived. Access control zones in effect.
Love it. Oh, have a good night, Naomi Faithless. I'm a real looker, huh? You know I'm a looker, Juno. You know I do love to look. I do be loving look maxing. Like, you cannot tell me these fucking physics dorks. Look at this shit. With the sound effects and everything, this is great. I love this. Like, it seems so dumb and simple, but we genuinely... I want you to consider, when was the last time a AAA game, a linear AAA game, had this much attention put into shit you could just dick around with that meant nothing, completely inconsequential, and also was likely to just, like, fuck up or glitch out at any given time, but it was just fun to do? Because we don't get, like, shit like that just doesn't really... Like, after the era of, like, Last of Us, where everybody got fucking super cinematic and shit, we don't get this stuff anymore.
Security clearance required.
Hello? Dora had become based. That is just goofy as hell. Alright, whose ass do I need to kick? I do not like how they made it suddenly after 2 fucking games. They changed it from clicking the right stick to pressing B to interact. What are we doing? Yeah, no, Renzi, you fucking get it. This beats beer bubbles any day. Fuck yeah. Monty, the Okra, I love the idea of the Slayer doing this and all the staff just being too scared to ask him to stop. I mean, look, the Slayer is just autistic representation when you think about it. Collects and plays with toys. Incredibly into weapons. Incredibly into detailed machinery and appreciates good machines. Keeps a detailed journal of everything he does. Not good with social interactions. Doesn't talk a lot. Just saying.
Attack warning red.
What did id Software mean by this?
All personnel, please evacuate the facility.
I would love to.
This base is under attack. Scramble the air units. All hands to battle stations.
Methinks we've been betrayed. Ooh, fucking tasty licks.
They must be after the Creed.
Hull breach. Damage on multiple levels. Move the Creed to the command deck.
Is largely not. Yeah, we love a neurodivergent king. Sorry, I looked at chat for a second while the fucking imps are in my face.
Portal opening above the command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air support. Ensign, prepare the Slayer's Dragon.
So, prepare the Slayer's Dragon. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. Now we're talking. Let's get it. All right. I want to really buckle up for this one. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I'm in a fucking zone now, y'all. Yeah, I like that. All right, the jumping thing works for me. I like the jumping thing. I will say, like, the music has a much less industrial feel, and I think that works, again, that works with the kind of, like, more fantasy feel of the game, where it feels much more classic Doom. I see what they did there. But it feels very, like, classic Doom metal. Like, there's a sludginess to it that feels more in line with just classic metal than the kind of, like, you know, very techno operatic stuff that they were doing with Doom and Doom Eternal, which I love. Like, don't get me wrong, but I think that this, like, there is a distinct change in flavor that still very much works. This is what we in the business call flow. No, it does. Like, there is a, like, this game and all the Doom games, but I think the last two especially have a very, like, Tetris almost flow. Fuck. Anyway. 2016, do the shells explode if you shoot them? Nope.
Fucking fake it. Rockstar would have made the shells explode. Fucking id Software don't know how to make a video game. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, it's so unrealistic.
Yeah, we got, oh shit, yeah, we got upgrades available. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, I'm really hoping, Bazooka Horse, I'm really hoping that, like, I hope they're working on, because I know, I mean, I don't know, but I imagine that Indiana Jones and the Golden Circle or whatever, which is a great game and I need to get back. No, that came out last year. That's a game I need to get back to because I was having such a good fucking time. But that's a game that I'm like, it is very much an immersive sim, which famously don't do very well sales-wise. Incredibly well made. One of Tony Todd's last performances, actually. And I want to get back to it. I really enjoyed it. I just have to be in a mood for that kind of game. That very intricate, like, rewards you for not missing anything. Like, you want to take your time and get everything you can out of it. But I am hoping that after... Oh, there you go. I am hoping that after that, they... go and finish the trilogy because, like, Wolfenstein Youngblood, they talk about how their dad killed Hitler, So I want my Mecha Hitler. I want that moment. I want BJ to rip off Hitler's head and piss down his throat. I want, like, I need it to be as visceral and violent as possible. Yeah, goddamn, Prey was 2016, wasn't it? No, the last one we got was Dishonored: Death of the Outsider, which was 2017. But your point does stand. That, like, as far as all right, let's. Oh, there's 2 Skull Crusher. All right, I did not read what that thing does. Oh, it speeds up. Let's. Oh. Oh, what a great Revenant design. Like, completely different than the last two. I still think Doom 2016, which just looks like an Evil Dead creature, I still think is the best Revenant design, like, period. But, like, as a, looking like a weird fucking battle mage thing, is a pretty cool way to take it. Switch it up a little bit. The fuck? Okay. Chat, I think I've lost my mojo. Alright, we're back. We're so fucking back. Oh, I didn't realize that was a... Okay, I didn't know that was a boss. Angel Dust versus Doomslayer. Doomslayer. Doomslayer fucking takes that one. I love Angel, but no. Angel Dust versus Alistair. Now that's a different. I'm sure I saw somebody doing that. Like, does Doomslayer solo the Has-Been Hotel crew? Very dumb. People love their dumb. I've never understood why people love their dumb, like, fictional hypotheticals. Like, oh, like, it goes back to, like, can Superman beat Batman shit on the playground. I don't get it. I know, it is Bazooka Horse. It is Captain America ass shield throwing with a chainsaw shield. But I do kind of fuck with it.
Hellships have entered the airspace. They're blocking our flight decks. We need the Slayer in the air. The station won't last much longer.
We get more robots and more dragons. Let's fucking go. Have y'all played? Yeah, I've played 2016. The whole game is about the demons going, oh shit, oh fuck, he escaped the box. Oh shit, oh fuck. Nick DeGriff, I have not watched Hell of a Boss. Well, that's not true. I watched exactly one episode of Hell of a Boss, and it was the fairly recent one where it was about goats. I watched that episode of Hell of a Boss. I watched the goat episode because I saw it being about goats and went, oh, lamb chop. I thought it was very cute. A literal hand cannon. I know. It's literally just like it has a cannonball and everything. It's like fucking yeah, some of this stuff it's a little Warhammery, and it's also a little the goat Chupacabra short. Yeah. I fucking loved the Chupacabra short. I think I tagged Vivzy actually in a post jokingly, very obviously joking, threatening to sue her for like copyright or something. Because it did have a little goat with which I realize I am not like that's like the Baphomet thing, but like it had a cute little goat with a like pentagram on its forehead. Something goats have gone astray. Yeah, exactly. I forgot. Yeah, that's on my channel thing, isn't it? How much character the Doom reboots gave the Slayer without a single line of dialogue? Oh, he has a line of dialogue though. Thus far, he has had one line of dialogue in this. That's the thing. I was kind of shooketh when I saw it. I was like, yo. Like, look at this. There's no... Oh, I guess that one doesn't break. That one doesn't break? What? What are the rules? What are the rules? What are the rules? All right, well, what is... Some of the desks break, some of them don't. Okay. Get the fuck out of my way. I gotta get to the Slayer's Dragon. Fuck you. Bonk. I do the flail kind of becoming a quick favorite of mine. See, I think the thing I missed, though, is the different angles to the glory kills. Zenegrels, thank you for super chatting $2. How do you balance working on projects and gaming? I fucking don't. I don't. I have, I'm making time, because, like, today, so, because I did the Angel Dust shoot yesterday, today is basically my weekend. And because I want to keep streaming more, and I need to keep streaming to get my time up, my hours up, my donos up. Like, I need that shit. Right now, I've talked about how I'm buckling the fuck down to get as much quality content out as possible. But I don't. Like I was saying, a big reason of why I stopped playing Indiana Jones is because I started working on a big ass project. A reason why I have not finished. Sorry, not sorry to bother you. Sorry we're closed. Promise Mascot Agency, Avowed, Oblivion Remastered, Expedition 33. I'm probably going to finish Doom the Dark Ages because I'm prioritizing it a little bit more because it's fucking Doom. But, like, when it's done, I'm probably not going to have time to, like, play it again for a little bit. Sheikh Zula, thank you very much for subscribing. The Mike Rula, the old schooler. You want a trip? I bring it to you. Yeah, honestly, I don't. It was a big reason why, well, it was a reason why I didn't really fuck with Mortal Kombat 1. Despite putting hundreds of hours, maybe over 1,000 hours combined into MKX and MK11. Like, I played those games a lot. And I just wasn't able to, like, have that same appreciation for one because, like, I was doing YouTube work. When I was playing those other games, I did not have a, like, what basically is a fucking full-time job. Where if I'm not making content, I'm not making money. What is... Okay, this thing is not working for me. There we go. I'm getting a little bit tired, so I'm getting a little scattered, I think. Pull me away from the plastic crack. A mod to fix things don't like. We're stuck in a time loop. I mean, like, you didn't... Oh, no, I finished MK1, and I was just like... Yeah, I don't know. MK1 is... I've talked about it a little bit, but that game is kind of heartbreaking for me. Because again, I love Mortal Kombat. I have since I was a kid. MKX, MK11, peak. Love them. And MK1 is a game that, like, again, it's one of those things where it should have been perfect for me. Where like, you were telling me, here's a Mortal Kombat game where Megan Fox plays a vampire lady. And I didn't like it? Hello? But yeah, like all the DLC. I might get if they do a Game of the Year edition or something, but like I haven't played the DLC. All the DLC characters, like I kind of fucking roll my eyes at Omni-Man and Homelander and Peacemaker being in there. Like, whatever, dude.
Commander, the rift is getting larger.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Ooh. Bonk. What? Oh, hello. Oh, it's the purple key. Okay. MK1's FGC scene single-handedly pushed me to Street Fighter. Yeah, I believe it. And hey, you know what? That's another game that I like. I liked Street Fighter V a fair bit. I played a fair bit of it. And I wanted to, like, I heard nothing but good shit about Street Fighter 6. I haven't touched it. I haven't picked it up because I'm like, I straight up do not have the time to invest to get, like, I don't need to get good at a fighting game, but like, invest time to like even just learn a character. And that's kind of a bummer. Like, but that is, yeah, it is what it is. Let down your shield, bitch. Wraithstone. Alright. Alright, let's go fly a dragon. Wait. Fuck, where? Now I'm lost. There we go. Yep. Whee! Oh, that sounded so fucking satisfying. Just concussive, like, wave that when you land and how fucking heavy you are. Good shit. Auto turret? Hello? Okay. What's the button to activate that shit? Runes. Give me the runes. Shield runes. There we go. Okay, it's just projectiles. Okay. Damn, bitch, calm down. Fuck. Okay, I see. All right. I gotcha. Joshua the Crusader. Title is cringe. Is it still... Does it not fucking change the title? I thought Thunderbolts was good. Somebody's saying I've heard a lot of good. Thunderbolts was all right. It was refreshing to have like, oh yeah, Marvel movies can be like entertaining and not make me fucking regret like leaving my house. Whoa. Did you have anything else to contribute? Title is cringe. Like, did you want to any other pearls of wisdom you'd like to drop on us? Joshua the Crusader. Yeah, I'm fucking with the combat shotgun way more than the super, honestly. Even though I love that, like, Terminator 2, like, I don't know, there's something about this that actually, at times, it kind of feels more like a hack and slash game, which, again, I really fuck with, because it's a nice change of pace. I don't want to just play more of Eternal. I want a different game. And they made a different game that still feels like Doom. You know what would actually go really well with this night? Taco Bell. I don't know if I have enough money. I'm waiting to get paid from YouTube in a couple days. Yeah, I think I just like the Pulverizer more. The Ravager is neat, but like, Pulverizer just does it for me. let's get our... Ah, damn it. There we go. I like, the other thing I like is how they figured out how to stack the effects so that each gun has like a different effect that it gives. So you can kind of like, it's actually, in a weird way, it kind of reminds me of Mael in Expedition 33, where you are just stacking effects to maximize damage. So you'll see if I do the spike gun, it puts that pin cushion effect on it. So when I hit it with a shield, it explodes damage. But then there's also the plasma gun, which will put a shock effect on, which does additional damage when a demon is shocked. And then I can hit it with a shotgun to get ammo off of it. I think it's just a really smart way to, like, expand on that. Oh, y'all were just sitting here? Okay, yeah, no, I got it. It's okay. I handled everything. All right, chap. I think I'm going to order a little bit of food. Let's see what my account's looking like. Am I too poor to order a burrito? I am. Well. What is today? It says 18th. Rachel, whoa. Coming in real fucking strong. Wine and dine me first. Like, shit, send me some money for dinner first. That's a real Juno head there. Juno, oh my god. Juno, you so silly. Let me see if I have, if anybody wants to send some money to my Ko-Fi so I can get some, Lucas, I don't think, hey, I like, I mean, Rachel, if you want to send me $200, a link should be in the chat. Ko-Fi hits my account, faster. Oh. Okay, work. Sorry, never mind, everybody. Somebody sent me money already, so I have money just sitting there, I guess. So, thank you. I mean, Rachel, if you want, which by the way, I want to guarantee I will not let you come on my face for $200. But if you want to send me $200, feel free. You can't come on my face until you fiested my potatoes. Real Doe's autopsies. What are you asking? When you say Chewbacca, R2-D2, or Yoda, when you are saying what saying are you? R2. Are y'all favorite quirky Star Wars guy? Jar Jar, Obby. My favorite Star Wars guy is I was gonna say Proxy, but Proxy kind of sucks. HK47, fuck yeah, there we go. Kofi is in Kofi Kingston. Pyro guy. I think you're thank you, Juno dear. I appreciate it. I think Pyro guy, I think your autism showing through a little bit. Kofi is in Kofi Kingston, groundbreaking pro wrestler who, along with Xavier Woods and Big E, revolutionized what kind of role a black man can play in the WWE. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord. Sure. Okay. Kofi, my beloved. Gonk. The Gonk droid. Gonk. Gonk. Like that. That's my, do you like my impression of a Gonk droid, everybody? All right, let's get food going. Because I had money the whole time. I could fuck up a pizza right now. Ooh. Juno, dear, it's 6 a.m. there? What the fuck are you doing still up? I want a Gonk droid to charge my phone with. Let me tell you about power banks. You just tape a power bank to a Roomba and basically achieve the same thing. And it's smaller. I have the day off. Okay. Okay, Rachel. I am ordering Taco Bell, but if you would like to put $200 in my account, I will take it gladly, happily. I want to be clear though, that is not me agreeing to any other things. I'm just agreeing to take $200. Maybe I will drop into work. Sweet free pizza, goodness, fuck yeah. Now you're talking. Okay, Bazooka Horse. Power banks don't have legs or say Gonk though. So tape power bank to a Roomba and then tape like a Beats speaker to it and then just have it play Gonk, Gonk on like a loop. Gonk droid. Right there. That's all you need. I think some say Doom Eternal is a very character action game because you need to learn so much. I think there's because Doom Eternal came out, what was that, 2019? 2020? I think it was 2020. And it was a year after DMC5, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. And I think like there is definitely having played Devil May Cry 5 all the way through on every difficulty, there is definitely a very similar flow state you get into where like when I play those games, and you've probably noticed it tonight, it's just like that is my thought process. It's the Tetris zone. Like I've said, it is fucking Tetris mode where I'm just like, wait, Christian Garcia, back the fuck up. What is worse, cum in your face or faces in your cum? I'm going to say the second one, the faces. Just let me know. Send the money. I will use it to buy Taco Bell. My Ko-Fi account should be linked down below, Rachel. Better to piss in the sink than sink in the piss. I guess I guess. All right, all right. We're no more talk of bodily fluids, please. I'm ordering food to eat, and I do not want to be considering all of this business. Ooh, Arby's. Oh shit, I'm starving, and I just realized it. Do we still have mods in the chat? Banana Brains, are you still with us? Banana Brains. Would we be able to put Rach in a timeout? While I do appreciate financial support, I can't have you. I need you to rein it in a little bit. Rein it in a little bit, please. We're having a chill nighttime stream. I appreciate financial support. I appreciate offering to help. I need a little bit more consideration. It's a little much. It's a little much, especially when it's absolutely unprovoked and unrequited. Like, I'm not exactly this is not exactly a reciprocal format, you know? But I am going to get a... Yeah, because today is my cheat day. You know what? I deserve some food. I don't know if y'all saw, earlier we were buy one, get a free item. Hello? Oh, that's why it's free. Taco Bell chicken nuggets. Nah. Atomic fail. Let's change the subject to tech war again. Why did Shatner think Cardigan was a cool name? Has to be spam with alt accounts? I don't think so. Because Cardigan is a cool name. I think he just didn't know what Cardigan meant. Pyro guy, you're fine. It wasn't you. It was Rach that was giving me. It's just giving me a little bit of an ick. You know, I can only take so much. Like, I'm willing to entertain somebody being a little bit socially awkward to a point. It is at a certain point it is just blatant harassment. Even if you don't necessarily mean it that way, that's the way it comes across. And this is not like me playing video games and having fun time, yuck 'em ups and shoot 'ems with friends is not the move. Yeah, let's get... Yeah, I'll finish it off with a Crunchwrap Supreme. There we go. I haven't had a spicy potato soft taco in a minute. Let's, yeah. I assumed they were a troll. I don't know. Honestly, it's... Look, it's hard to tell. And one of the things that has been very difficult for me personally as I've progressed through this, you know, what can loosely be called a career, has been navigating those boundaries. I just finished. I think I'm about to do the second dragon level. Mr. Moment. Because, like, having those professional boundaries, and especially when I want to be able to talk to people, I want to be able to connect with people. But it can be so difficult when people, like, and this isn't to call anybody out, this is just giving like a vague example, but people come into my mentions or come into my DMs or email me asking for advice on stuff, like heavy shit, asking for, and this isn't to say like, oh, I don't want to help anybody or I don't want to give, like, you know, this kind of advice, because I love giving advice. I love having these conversations with folks, but people do get very parasocial in a big way, and that makes me uncomfortable. Like I think being discomforted by parasocial boundaries is a normal thing. Where, like, yeah, a lot of people don't like it. It's the same reason why I've talked about how I will not date anybody who knows me. I will not date or like get, you know, necessarily intimate with somebody who knows me exclusively from my content, like knows me from my content first. Because, excuse me, it creates such an imbalance with like how I think a relationship should start off. Sorry if I made you or anyone chat feel uncomfortable with my joke. It was a bad taste. Didn't mean it. No, you're fine. It wasn't you, Christian Garcia. Like the only person who really stepped over the line was Rachel. Like, everybody else, y'all are fine. But it's just, yeah. Like, you wouldn't date a fan? No. Like, I don't. I think there's a massive insofar as YouTubers, Twitch streamers, whatever, you know, zone I fall under, have ethics to live by, which, if you haven't noticed, a lot of them don't. I think it is incredibly unethical to use, to use any kind of position. Because, like, here's the thing. I could, like, I don't need to. I could just go fucking get nudes from fans and shit. I have people who are, like, I have an OnlyFans. I have so many people constantly telling me how hot I am and all this stuff. Like, but I am not nearly desperate enough for attention, but I am also not inclined to engage with them because it's just, I don't know how much they've watched my streams. I don't know how much they know about me and the hobbies I talk about and how much we have in common. But I know that engaging with them from a place of me knowing so much less than they do about me, it's not, like, there's no good that could come of a relationship. And I think people who do that, like, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying that, like, oh, you can't have a good relationship with a fan. But I think that is going to be so rare compared to the people who are going to use that as a like, you should not use your fan base as a fucking dating pool. Like, that's what I'm saying. You should not use your fan base as a dating pool. Mr. Moment, that dating policy is something I've heard from creators I follow. I've also heard the stories of the ones who didn't. It's a good boundary. Yeah. I just can't do the whole parasocial relationship thing. I just can't. Yeah, I think I've, like, I kind of dissolved the idea of parasocial relationships or having parasocial relationships with people really early on when I, like, started talking, and, you know, I was in DMs and talking and organizing stuff with, like, Jesse Gender and Kaylin Conrad, and it becomes this, like, okay, here are these people who I've looked up to, I've watched their content for years, and they're talking about how much they love my content, so it's like, oh, I guess Like this is the closest I'm gonna get to coworkers and this kind of thing. And it's like, already a self-selecting element to that kind of fan that wants to date a creator, like that's already a red flag. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, I can see that for sure. Like there is a level of like, it's also because like I am not all that you see of me on camera. Like this is a very tailored version of me. I am authentic. I am goofy. I am like this a lot in my real life, but you know, what's with the fucking 2009 video game menu ass font on the screen? What was I telling you? This is an Xbox 360 game at heart. VG researcher, good morning from Europe. Guten Morgen. Monty the Ogre, this reminds me of Pro Jared and that entire controversy. Do not remember it. I do not remember that. Jem, are we talking parasocial relationship as equal to getting into a relationship by way of the parasocials? Kinda. Atomic Fail. I remember a decade ago when I used to watch Shoe on Head. She got some weird comment from a gooner who was like, "How dare you date Armored Skeptic? What about my feelings?" See, that kind of shit is like rough. Like that's the kind of engagement that I want to avoid provoking at all fucking costs. At all costs. And I think additionally, so here's the other problem. I think additionally, so many people, and I realize this, I think by nature of just being not just a visibly public trans and not just a visibly public non-binary person, but somebody who gives a lot of attitude and flack back to people who harass this community so much, who doesn't really care how I'm depicted and how, like, I understand I have a little bit of an attitude problem, but I think that there's an element that people look at me and I resent it a little bit, if I'm being honest. They look at me and they see me as inspiring for being so vocal, for being so visible. And I think like there's an additional level of attachment for a lot of people there that I can't really untangle. Oh, see, Jado, that's different. Okay, that's different. Jado, this might be the right time to mention I saw you in real life recently, and instead of saying hi, I just chose to fanboy out. Text my real life friend who watches you too. So if you see me in person, that's entirely different. So it's an entirely different thing. If you ever see somebody whose work you appreciate, and this is not just for me, let them know. Like, that shit makes my day. I had a day a couple weeks ago where somebody recognized me as I was going through bulk at one of my local magic shops, and somebody came up. They're like, "Hey, I'd never seen him before. Are you Dead Domain?" They're like, "Oh my gosh, I watch your videos. I love your videos." And I was like, "Oh." And they just like thanked me and went on their way. And I was like, cool. Like that does make me feel good. That's pretty fucking cool. Like that shit is I'm totally okay with. That I don't think it's, yeah, I would rather people, so here's the flip side of that. I would actually rather people come up and say hi to me if they recognize me, because it puts me in a weird headspace. The reverse of that, when people are like, "Oh, I saw you walking around," and I'm like, I was mid-game with friends. Oh, was I playing Magic? Um, I mean, if you see me, just come say hi. That's how I met a lot of my my magic friends. Actually, is one of them was like, yeah, we watch your videos all the time, and yeah, it's always that shit's always weird. My the person who does my food's on its way, which is why I'm still pausing. The person who does my electrolysis, it's Zenarian. It's so weird you say that. Before I came out, I got called like calling somebody saying they look like a fantasy elf is such a weird way. Such a weird way to say people like somebody who's masculine or perceived as masculine is pretty. I don't get it. or somebody who is androgynous. Full Audio 86, I'd absolutely say hi. Your channel is unique and I appreciate it. Thank you. Atomic Fail, I second guess myself too much and don't want to take up people's time. I mean, creators appreciate it. Like the amount of time, and I don't care what creator you are, like the amount of time people, especially in this space, have to spend being like, what am I doing? Like, is any of this worthwhile? Is all this shit, does anybody care if I do this? Is all this effort going to be worth it? So the idea that people want to let me know that stuff, like that's the stuff I literally have right under my desk. I have a box where I keep every handwritten note somebody has made. Somebody has sent me. I have all of them. And I have a couple. Every time somebody has written me a note by hand, every time somebody has sent me an email thanking me for something, thanking me for a piece of advice, thanking me for something that helped them, I've kept that shit. Because that means a lot. All right, my food's arriving, and I'll be right back. Fan art and Twitter, and they quote tweeted it. You're joking, but I do that. Live without your identity having to be defended constantly. That's got to be hard. I'm a white dude. I have no idea. I'm just saying you should be proud. Thank you very much, Full Auto. It is what it is. Like, it sucks, but I've gotten used to it. You're so brave. Discourse around any group just harkens back to 2000s disability feelings porn. Yeah, you're so brave for having no arms. It does feel like that sometimes. You said, dude, Banana Brains, are you sure you're not the one who went to go get high? Chat.
I'll tell you what.
Well, you know what? Actually, literally list that you infiltrated a hate church in your bio. I did. That like because that to me, by the way, it apparently if you're going by Kirsch, if you're going by Asmon, if you're going by all these people who are calling me out as like the Bionicle writer, apparently that is my most notable thing I've done. But I put that in my bio because I felt that was like the thing that people knew me for, because it was for a while. I think weirdly enough, the Brianna Wu thing is now coming up there. Yeah. Thank you very much, Volato. That Hatred video was the first one, and that was the video that got my channel blowed up. Right? I think it was very much a right time, right place. Have a good night, Gem. Chat, I tell you what, I am fucking EP. Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, the Hate Church is still my, and here, the Hate Church video is so wild to me because it's my most viewed video by a decent margin. It is also not ad approved. Like, it doesn't have full ad approval. It has limited, which usually fucking kneecaps the reach on YouTube. Yet somehow it still just fucking like continues to grow up. Oh, thank you very much, Pyro Guy. You're one of the few YouTubers who I also tune into streams ASAP. I appreciate that. Found it funny. I discovered you and BMOP independently. Then you turned out to be connected. Yeah, most people. That's most people's reaction when they find out I worked on Mask of Power. They're like, "What?" It's hidden dead domain lore. That it's like when people find out I'm divorced. Yeah, I'm gonna. I think a couple of people are heading out. Let's go see if we can raid some folks. Rin Vixen is up. Max Dude is. USA Hole is up. Maybe we'll go say hi to USA Hole. We haven't done anything with USA Hole. Naughty Roomba is playing. I don't know what they're playing. Is that? Oh, that looks like a that looks like a Bayonetta game, but I do not recognize that character. We could watch SK Uwu. And I think that's kind of it. See? Hey, Jameson P. Hello. Worshipper of the Olympians, thank you for being here. Canadian $5. Do you have an in-depth opinion about Doom and the Doom franchise? Oh, you're pretty good. You're trying to get me. I see what you're doing. Yeah, I love. Hey, y'all want some Dead Domain lore? I wrote a Doom poetry book that you can go buy right now on Amazon. That's true. I wrote a book of parody Doom-themed poetry that you can buy. I think it's like $2 or whatever. I don't even know how. I did it years and years ago. I don't even know how to fucking like get the money from Amazon if anybody buys it. But yeah. Yeah, people forgot about the book. Let's see if I can find it real quick. There's me. That's my book. You can go fucking buy that right now. Unofficial poetry tribute to Doom. No, Amazon lets you self-publish really easy. And that was the whole point of the project, just to like self-publish a thing. I'd love to do Full Auto. I'd love to do a retrospective. I'd love to do more. Does it have 5 stars? 1 rating. Does it have a review? No reviews. Damn. Yeah. Not just personal facts about the series. You need to make that. I've thought about doing one. Because I've been playing Doom since I was a kid. I fucking love Doom. Yeah, no, that's me. Like if y'all want to know how real the Doom love is, because how many pages was this? And it's poetry, so it's like 97 pages. There was a decent amount of I put poetic reminiscences of youth spent playing Doom, translated tomes from the heart of hell, dark rituals from beyond the mortal plane, and so much more. Verses of Doom is a must-read for poetry-loving, demon-slaying horror and video game fans of all ages. That's my fucking blurb. Let's go. Marketing brain on fucking lock. It's Dutch, actually. Yeah, my legal name is Dutch. Deutsch. How many books has it sold? I don't even remember. I think it was like... It couldn't have been more than 10. Like, honestly. I couldn't have made more than a couple bucks off of it over the years. And like I said, I don't even know how to... I have lost the... We don't have the technology to go and get the thing out of it. Memories of playing it as a Wii one with my big brother. I don't know why. You said Wii one, and I slipped into like a shitty Irish accent. Fond memories of playing it as a Wii one with me brother and helping him draw maps of the levels. I hate my fucking last name, if I'm being real. Getting it and reviewing it, I appreciate it. Banana Brains, I've thought about it. I've thought about doing a... oh, and you can see my cacodemon behind me, too. Everybody go buy the book. Nobody needs to go buy the book. Thought my last name was Black this whole time. Black was my screen name I chose when I worked at a news station. Yeah, because I was going to do on-camera work, and I didn't want to come on air and have to pronounce my name for everybody. So, yeah. But I am, like, it is not my final name, if that makes sense. I'm probably going to change my name before the end of the year to something other than Black. But any Hoosers. Congrats on your book. Thank you. Worship for the Olympians. Thank you for another 5. Y'all a bunch of silly billies. Y'all a bunch of goofy goobers. Am I into death metal? It depends. It depends. Yeah, Jordan Black is like the most ambiguous name ever. Gender unknown. Ethnicity, who knows? Juno fits you really well. I'm Juno and I like deer. No, I have not assumed my ultimate form yet. Anywho, let's go see who we can raid. Let's go raid. All right, do we want... Looks like, what are they playing? Oh, they're playing Red Dead. Rin is playing Red Dead. Naughty Roomba is our trans VTuber femboy playing Bayo 3. And then USA Hole is yeah, let's go. We haven't rated USA Hole in a minute. Thanks to everybody for hanging out, for chilling. Have a great rest of your night, and I think